All right, let's get this going. All right. Hey Aaron, how's it going? You're very fast. Just opened this a couple seconds ago. I'm just getting set up real quick. Let me get all my stuff going. To everybody tuning in, I have just created a Discord server as I've been asked a few times about that. Let me grab the link. I'll put that in the description. Okay. D4 today for the second time. Very nice. How are you liking D4? I think there's a new season probably starting soon-ish. All right, there we go. There is the community Discord. Is set up. Cool. The campaign is slow. Yeah, the whole progression is slow. The campaign itself, you only have to do it once though. So unlike last epoch, it's a little bit less tedious on subsequent playthroughs. But the leveling itself, I find, feels pretty bad compared to PoE. Hey, likewise, what's up? Welcome back. I didn't actually get a chance to go through all my stuff yesterday because I have been busy putting together this sheet that I'm going to make a video on pretty soon. For anybody playing Frostclaw, I made this calculator to help with mana costs. So yeah, I have a video on that coming soon. PoE teaser, PoE 2. They've already had like a bunch of gameplay out. I guess they're still teasing more content. Oh, next league. Oh yeah, I forgot they do that. Okay. So we have that. Great. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to combine all my tabs into multiple so that I have more space. So otherwise, I'm not going to be able to fit more stuff. What is the theme of the PoE League? I haven't played in a very long time, but I used to be always super into the league starts and everything. It's like some sort of undead themed something, I'm guessing. Alright, we'll do we should be able to do something like that. This will save us a lot of space. This is going to be hard to fit, isn't it? Combining and using. Oh, so it's another crafting league. I think the last crafting league I played was Harvest. That was a pretty crazy league. Everybody was making like best in slot items for like every slot. Quality of life. Did they ever add the affinity tabs? When I was playing, they were always talking about adding like auto. So that was such a pain for like sorting anything. Oh, that's good. I'm glad they sorted that out. They had that for years. Oh, I'm like super out of date then. So I had a bunch of the like special tabs, but then like going through them all took so long. I just like fill everything in a dump tab and then it'd take me like forever to actually deal with it. It's a complete pain. I'm gonna color these differently so I don't mistake them. You select a dump tab. Oh. Oh, that's huge. That's a huge improvement. I like that. Yeah, because that was such a pain before. Like all the like different shards and runes or whatever and essences, and every league they added a new type of currency, and then you just had to deal with that in addition to everything else. It was just a lot of work. Hey Rocky, what's up? How's it going? Other than more scarab types. I forget, what were scarabs even for? They go in the map device, right? Am I remembering that correctly? What time? It is 2 p.m. here. I am West Coast, North America. Doing well, can't complain. Life is pretty good. Okay, so these look all great. They let you add mechanics to. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, I remember now. That sounds familiar. They reworked. Oh, okay. Wishing me a wonderful afternoon. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Hoping for an afternoon where I can finish all my testing. This is ending up to be a pretty big project. A lot bigger than I expected. Bonuses for each mechanic. Yeah, I remember some of the mechanics were kind of tedious. Like the Alva one where you have to go into the temple thing, and you kind of have to like do all of them in order to be efficient. Otherwise you're just kind of wasting your time. Spawn chances. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. There was no Atlas tree when I played. That was after my time. It looks pretty cool though. It's annoying that you can't drag stuff using the side window. So are you guys planning on continuing to play Last Epoch at all over the next couple months? Because I know there's a lot of games. There's like the Dragon's Dogma. There was some other game that was coming out like today or tomorrow. People were talking about. And then I think the PoE 2 is probably going to start ramping up pretty soon. I think they were this year. Maybe it was next year. See what the friends are doing. Yeah, fair, fair. Fair enough. Planning to stick with LE, very nice. Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm having a lot of fun with the game right now. I'm pretty pleased with CoF, even though I don't think it's quite balanced as it could be. It's still really nice. So, Yeah, I'm happy with that. This is kind of a mess. Can probably leave this as is. I'm only missing 2 tabs, which I have enough gold for, so I should be fine. Yeah, I think with this change, EHD added a lot of longevity to the game. I found that before you end up getting to a certain point where your progression is just unreasonably slow and you can't realistically get anything. And now, as long as you're grinding monoliths, you're always progressing your gear in some meaningful way. So that's like a huge improvement. Before I would just make a character and then get bored once like I stop getting upgrades. You feel like you're stuck? How geared was your character? RMT in this game. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of RMT. You're right about that. They definitely there's definitely a lot of issues right now. That's another reason why I like CoF, because like nobody can really question that I got my gear myself. Like there's no like I feel like more sense of like accomplishment for my gear progression. I mean, I guess I could do the like the party with people and use the resonances or whatever. Where can I find your build? Give me 1 second. I will link it. You gave up on 3LP ladle? Yeah, the ladle kind of sucks if you're COF especially, because like you can't prophecy the mage. Oh, my build is broken. 1 second. Let me fix that in Planner. There we go. This should be correct. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so for everyone tuning in, I put the new community Discord in the description of the stream. I just set that up last night. Yo, what's up? All right, so I think we're ready. You got some plan for experiment doing CF runs at and then sell the good stuff? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that might be a good idea. You could also, I'm pretty sure you could also farm Runes of Creation on COF and then sell mirrored items on Merchant's Guild. I think, right? Like for slamming. Hey, thanks Sultan. Thanks for the dono. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. You can't trade mirrored items? Is that true? Really? I thought if it was Merchant Guild tagged, you could mirror it and then it would still be Merchant Guild tagged. Is that not the case? Alright, I need to go start my testing. Now that we have stash space, we are ready. Also, I guess Sultan and anybody else who is interested, I have a tool that I just put together in my spreadsheet. I've added it to my other spreadsheets, and this will help you with your mana sustain for Frostclaw. So you can add all the different like nodes here. You can check or uncheck the boxes, and it will show you what the mana costs will be, the amount of mana regen you need to sustain. You can try with like different amounts of nodes. So I'm going to make a video on this, but if you are looking to do Frostclaw min-maxing, this should help. So I'll share that as well. There you go. Okay, so you haven't tried, but you think it's not possible. That would be unfortunate. The Ascendance is a good idea, though. That could be really smart if you can make it work. You might want to put a link list on the Discord too. Yeah, you're right. You are correct. I should do that. I guess I might as well post. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so the project for today is we need to grab a... Well, coming back again with another one. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Yeah, anytime you guys have any questions or need help with your build or anything, can feel free to ask. I'll do my best to help. Not a super veteran of the game, but I try. Alright, so now what we need to do is I need to spend about 300,000 favor on rings. You've been playing since release, like the original release or 1.0? Original release is like gotta be 5 years ago. 1.0? Help us a lot. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear you guys find it helpful. That is why I make the content. Immortal Eye. Yeah, 1.0 really brought in a lot of players though. It was a pretty big release. I think they're trying to get the game out before PoE 2 kicks off and all that stuff. Started at 1.0, haven't had the time. Not sure if your build can push past. What is your build? I think most builds can push past 400 right now with the right gear. But it does depend. Some things are a lot stronger than others. Alright, so we need to avoid corruption because I need to run this at 100 corruption. Otherwise, my test won't work. Yeah, Oribus is probably the hardest challenge in Monolith. I don't think anything else really compares. Especially if you're playing a build like mine where you can't really see the ground. It's really hard to dodge some of the Oribus attacks. This is terrible. Yeah, the regular monster should be fine. Depending on the mods you get and the multipliers, it can be pretty rippy, but oh. Maybe I should use a blocker. I have the data for Weaver's Will, so I can include it in the comparison at the end. So I'll put the data in there, and if anybody wants to use it, but I don't really have a baseline of like how much Weaver's Will is expected. It's not the same as LP. But yeah, I will put the data in there if you want it. I had to drop some of them, but Wraith Necro. You're doing Wraith Lord? With the helmet, right? The what's it called? Harbor something. Yeah. Yeah, that build looks absolutely broken. Once you get it set up, it's doing like billions of damage or something. Might be bugged. From what I've seen, it looks like it's bugged. But I don't know enough about the build to say for sure. Wow, this RNG is terrible. I'm not getting any of the ones. I think I might just block monoliths. And then go for generic. Yeah. Rare enemy. Oh, it's 280 corruption though. Mage I can do. Yeah, see, this is the problem, is I can't take this, even though this is a really good prophecy. Because I need to test 100 corruption. So maybe I just block monolith. Because any boss I get that is not Frost Lich, I can't do. And any corruption above 100 I can't do. Yeah, see, like this I can't do. It's a boss and it's corruption. I think I block monolith. This is probably like the only time you would ever want to block monolith. Wait, did this reroll? No, it didn't. Alright, let's see how that feels. Yeah, so these are dungeons now. Any conclusions from testing? Nothing super great. Yeah, see, I already get a boss event just by blocking monolith. Do you have any suggestions for your eyes when you play Frostclaw? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm still having trouble with that myself. You can adjust your monitor. If it's like too bright, you can like go into your graphics settings and like turn down the brightness of your monitor, the gamma. I think the game might also have a gamma setting. Wait, actually, let me see. If it's like too bright, there should be a gamma setting. Maybe not. Oh, brightness. Yeah. Yeah, you should be able to turn the brightness down. I'm not going to actually do that, but you could. Sunglasses, yeah. Yeah, I guess you could. But yeah, the testing hasn't really shown me anything useful yet. I'm thinking that corruption does not affect prophecies so far. SPF lotion. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could. The blue light glasses. Yeah, I guess you could. I think you can also just get a thing for your screen. Hey Andrew, what's up? And McChickens. And Tom and Lee. Got the whole crew. How are you guys doing? You were just tuning in for the most exciting part of the stream, where we look for the prophecies that we need. Pushing to 1k does, yeah, it does take pretty long. There's a catch-up mechanic to help you with your other monoliths once you get one, but the first monolith with any character it always takes quite a while. Practicing what might be your league starter for PoE, I'm guessing, right? And yeah, for those of you tuning in, I created a community Discord that's in the description of the stream. So if you're interested in joining the community, feel free to pop into there. And you can always ask me any questions or anything about the game or just general talk. Really hate streamers who don't credit you for your hard work. Me specifically or people? I don't know if people are copying my spreadsheets. I haven't actually looked. Oh, are people using my spreadsheets? Hmm. I mean, I don't really care that much. I just feel like it is a little bit rude when you put like many hours into a spreadsheet trying to like gather data and stuff. I personally try to credit people whenever somebody like gives me a suggestion or something. What? Actually? Somebody's telling them? Oh man, that's hilarious. Nice. Are mod roles weighted towards the lower end? The mods of like affixes? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't have any reason to believe that it would be. Yeah, this feels really weird. Blocking monoliths to get prophecies? This might be the optimal play though. Cause like all of the ones that I actually get are very, very completable. I'm just concerned if I get too many prophecies for mage, for example, and then I kill one mage, I'm not gonna be able to fit it all in my inventory. So I'm a little bit concerned of too many duplicate events. Actually, let's make sure I'm not. So I have one Frost Lich, one with corruption. These I can't do. We have mage 6 rings. Mage 6 rings. Yeah, I think this is probably fine for now. So that's 18. Or no, that's 24 rings already that would drop. Moxie, really? Moxie's not a small streamer. If that's true, that's really disappointing. Be very disappointed if Moxie is copying my spreadsheets and not giving credit. I would expect more from them. Another mage. I think I have too many mage ones now. That's probably gonna drop like 50 items or something. 48 maybe. Yeah, alright. If I get another mage one, I think I'm just gonna have to go start clearing. If he has like a video or something with that, then you can feel free to link it. I'll go check later and see. I'm not gonna dig into that on stream though. That feels really petty. But yeah, feel free to link, and I'll take a look at that. No, I haven't gotten any red rings. I've already dropped 800 rings, so 400 of them being distinct, because the rank 10 doubles them, so 400 ring rolls and none of them are red ring. Yeah, that feels pretty unlucky. Mage again. Alright, I can't. I need to go run some. Hey Sacred, what's up? Welcome back. We are running. We're doing it. Give this man a ring. Well, I do have red rings, but they're not LP. It's a little bit sad. You got a +3 heart? Damn. That feels really lucky. Alright, Blood, Frost, and Death it is. Actually, maybe there's a better. No, we'll do that. We'll do this mono. So we are at 100 corruption in this one. So we're gonna run this, collect our rings, and I'm gonna have to keep track of how many. So, did you count all types of rings? I haven't actually done a count yet. I just have them in my stash. I had so far 398 data points for 1,000 corruption. Now I just need to do the same for 100 corruption, and then I can make my spreadsheet and all that good stuff. Damn, 100 corruption feels like butter after doing 1,000. You wanna know the silver rings? Yeah, I haven't dropped any silver rings. Wow, these drop so much less loot. So, as always, prioritize the XP tomes. Those are the best. There are a few silver rings. I think there might be two other ones. There's the Quicksilver and one more, I think, right? I think there's one more. I don't is it the Arboreal? Is that silver? Yeah, Arboreal. I need move speed boots. It might even be worth running Wrong Warp for these. Alright. That was a lot smaller of a pop than expected. I guess the prophecies are offset, not all the same amount of kills. Siphon of Anguish. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Red Ring? No, Red Ring is not Oro. Oh, Siphon of Anguish, yeah. Siphon of Anguish is Oro. You're right. And it's not a silver ring either. I'm pretty sure. I think it's a gold ring, if I remember correctly. Rolls move speed on the affix. Does it? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Alright, so we have weavers and quicksilver here. It rolls 1-3 and then rolls. I don't know if it rolls silver ring and then rolls red ring. I'm pretty sure it just rolls ring. Although I could be wrong. I'm not exactly sure how the loot is calculated. It might be base and then unique. It would be pretty hard to determine. I guess if you compare how much stuff actually drops against the values in the what do you call it? The data mine values. Yeah, you might be able to make that work. Spines is Leviathan Carvers. I get significantly fewer Leviathan Carver than all the other ones. I think I've only dropped maybe 1 or 2. And a lot of LP last laughs. Like, I don't even pick up the 0 LPs, and I don't pick up 1 LP anymore. I'm actually going to buy another tab as a separator, so I don't accidentally mix my loot. The problem is that all the prophecies, they don't proc on the same amount of kills. Like this one is 3 kills, this one is 3 kills, so these are going to proc at the same time. And then this one is also, wait, they're all 3 kills, aren't they? Why did I get stuff from, oh, it was boss. They were different prophecies. Mage must count as a boss then, right? That must be it. You have 10 2 LP Volcano. You must farm swords then. I don't have anywhere that many. Yeah, if not, I'm unlucky. Well, I've already dropped red rings twice before. I don't know what my sample size is overall though. But before this test, I dropped 2 red rings that each got duplicated. 4 red ring in the last hour. Are you running prophecies or just randomly? Oh, there's a mage. There you go, there's the explosion. No crit. Yeah. Last laugh gives you the big execute though. It's like 25% execute. It's pretty good. Just basically like 25% more damage, I guess. Although I think you already have an execute in your skill trees. Oh, base crit, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna have to sort all these later. Just gonna be a pain. It has flat damage? That's pretty good. This must be what playing Candy Crush feels like. Just all the little things in an unorganized pile. The two-hand, are you talking about the shield one? Where you could swap in your shield with like right click? Apparently they fixed it, but people who had their gear already equipped, it didn't unequip it. So if your character was already bugged, I think it might still be bugged. At least that's what I heard. I didn't actually try myself. It deactivated the offhand. Oh, okay. Osirian has an 85% roll, has no other uniques, that base type, so the red ring. Yeah. Well, if you wanted to confirm, you could take 2 items of different base types that have the same reroll chance and see if they actually drop the same amount. It has no effect. Okay, so they did fix it then. That's good. Oh, mage over there. Think, yeah, I'm gonna get the proc again. Let's get some jams to go with this. What is this? Oh yeah. There we go. That's what we need. Oh, okay, what did I miss in chat there? Oh, he did credit. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I didn't think Moxie would do that. That doesn't really seem like his character, so that's good to hear. Appreciate you confirming. Does A-Bomb ever start dealing damage? Not really. A-Bomb doesn't really do a whole lot of damage. Let me know if the music's too loud. 700 rings for red ring. Yeah, that's brutal. Is this music okay? I think so. I'm pretty sure video game music is always okay, right? I don't want to get my stream cancelled again. Oh, I was being attacked by the boss. Let me turn that down a bit. Slightly too loud. There we go. Put some jazz. I don't know. I need to be careful. Last time I got my stream cancelled. I'm playing music. Yes, 700 rings though, that would be really rough. Trying to get a 1 LP of that, and then trying to slam. They have gaming music. Yeah, I mean if you're playing the game, this is what you're gonna hear. Have you checked out the Frostclaw? Perma Frost Freeze boss. Does that work on Orbis though? Orbis is like the only boss that actually poses any threat, and I don't know if it can be frozen. I'm pretty sure it's freeze immune, but I could be wrong. I think Frostbite might have more damage than the build I'm playing. The DOT scaling is pretty strong. Just need to make sure I don't accidentally do arenas. Mage. Two LP ladle, nice. Oh, I don't know if you guys were around last night, but before I ended the stream, I did manage to slam T7 int on my Twisted Heart. I was pretty happy about that. Yeah, T7 int is nice. Bina is pushing Arena with Frost's Claw. Yeah, I could see that. Do they use the Shackle? For stacking ward retention? Don't think so. What makes the Frostbite one tanky? Oh, I guess everything's frozen, right? So it just can't hit you if it's frozen. He is using shackles? Okay. Yeah, so he probably stacks quite a lot of ward retention. Double Osirian. That sounds pretty interesting. That could be a good build. Vina makes a lot of pretty good builds, so I trust that it's optimized. We have the Frostclaw meta, it seems. Just every flavor of Frostclaw. How it drops on the screen. $500 cold pen. It's a lot of cold pen. How are you tidying up? I just open up the loot filter and then I close it and it resorts all the stuff on the screen. There's probably a better way. You might be able to just tap your loot filter button. That might work. Double tap Z does the same. Yeah. Yeah, I'm currently using a Mac keyboard, and I have an auto hotkey script to rebind a bunch of my keys to make it behave like Windows. So sometimes my stuff is like in the complete wrong spot, and then I get confused. So I just find something that works and stick with it. Otherwise, I'll just keep pressing the wrong hotkeys over and over. Highlight new items inventory. What? Is that a thing? They make bars. What is this technology? It's the first I'm hearing of that. Huh. I guess these go there too. Are you linking stuff? If you are, I can't see it. YouTube might be blocking links, I don't know. Let me check that out. Alright, found it. 54-minute mark. Let me see. Or a second. Oh, what? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, that's what I need. You can highlight the tier. Is this like a extension? Is this like TOS approved? Wait, do I need to grab more prophecies? I think I might need to grab more prophecies. We just have boss. Yeah, I need to go get more prophecies. You can highlight the tier though, that would be really nice. Although I already highlight tier with my loot filter. I specifically have a loot filter for T7. They're always pink and T6 is always purple. So I know right away. Oh, is it like buggy or something? Okay, so we have mage. See, this one is 1 kill of mage. They're like not always the same amount. Maybe mono blocker is the tech. Oh, offline mode? I feel like if you're playing offline mode, you can do more stuff. Yeah. So much nostalgia, StarCraft music. Yeah, I loved the original StarCraft game. That was so much fun. It takes me back like, how many years would that be? Almost 20 years? Oh, it's an offline, okay. That's, yeah. I think you can use like tools and stuff in offline. How to check ping? Ping is this thing beside your skills. If you don't have that, you see somebody like post a screenshot of some like really rare item and they don't have this, I mean you can always just Photoshop it in, but if they don't have this, it's probably offline. Hot tip. Yeah. Now you know. If you didn't know, now you know. Guys, is the monolith blocker the tech? Is this the huge brain tech that we've all wanted? See, look, all generic conditions. Amazing. The new tech. No more monolith bosses or monsters that you can't get. I mean, I guess you still have monsters you can't get, but no bosses. Don't actually do this, by the way. If you can run corruption, this is not worth. I'm just doing it for testing. You need to spend your 400 before they nerf it. What are they nerfing now? They already nerfed Despair. Felt like a really weird change. Of all the things to nerf, Despair feels like really, really low on the list. I don't know why they would do that. Like, if anything, they should nerf the Creation Rune. That's way stronger than Despair. Especially, like, endgame. I don't want them to nerf them. Don't tell them I said that. That's one that's actually useful. Yeah, you can get Despairs from just playing the game, though. They drop like candy. You want an amulet with 2 LP, do you know what is the best prophecy? I'm going to be making a video on the LP prophecies at some point, but they're not worth doing. They're way too expensive. Just run the regular amulet. It also depends on the LP level of the item you want. For lower LP items, it's even less worth using the 1 LP prophecy. It's extremely cost inefficient. I need to make a spreadsheet on the math for that at some point. Yeah, they're balancing for people playing both sides, but I feel like they're not really doing it right. They should just decouple Merchant Guild gold from CoF gold. Or like the gold you use for marketplace can be like separate. Like base Merchant Guild currency on experience. Very good video. Thank you. I appreciate that. Come on, give me the good stuff. Well, in other ARPGs that have a legacy and a cycle, usually the items just get moved over into a remove only tab. Like PoE does that, Diablo does that. I think that the only thing that makes Last Epoch a little bit different is people can have up to 200 tabs. So if you have 200 on both, then I don't know what's going to happen. Are they just going to give you like 1,000 tabs of stuff? And the gold should just be moved over and combined. They were worried about tabs. Yeah, like at some point it becomes a performance problem, right? Like it's just so much data, or like a memory issue, or like they can't store an infinite number of items. Wipe the, yeah, they could just do a wipe, that's true. That's probably the way to go. I think PoE didn't wipe them, I'm pretty sure. You're at 110 or 120? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm close to 100 right now. Legacy stuff. I'm surprised people are even selling stuff on Legacy. I didn't think anyone would be playing. To be fair though, what is the cycle mechanic? Is there anything specific to this cycle? Like, did it add anything? Well, all the people doing exploits and gold selling and all that stuff, they're all going to be doing it on cycle because that's where the market is, right? The people abusing gold they're doing it where they can make the most profit for doing that. I don't know if I still want to run this. I guess it's fine. This cycle is factions? Yeah, but Legacy has factions, doesn't it? Ladder is the only difference. Oh, well that's kind of dumb, isn't it? Boss. Alright, let's go do some maps. Yeah, like I don't really understand what the point of that is. You could just make the exact same character. I mean, for them, I assume that the whole point of the cycle is just to like testing. Because this is like the first one that they've done. They want to make sure everything works, having separate servers, having all that. They stumbled over their words. They're not ready. Yeah, I mean, I figured this is just like a trial. It did feel like 1.0 was rushed. Definitely seems that way. Holy lag, what? What's that lag? They've got a lot more monies now. Yeah, I mean, it's true. A lot of people like first bought the game at 1.0. So maybe. Yeah, maybe. They waited. What other ARPGs? What were they waiting for specifically? I'm guessing they didn't want to launch with D4, but that was last year. PoE and D4 patches. Yeah, that's understandable. PoE League is it today? Starts next week. Yeah, I thought it. I did think it was next week. Yeah, I mean, last Epoch did get a lot of D4 players. I was playing D4. D4 also brought a lot of new people to the genre in general. With all the marketing they did, they brought in so many new eyeballs into the genre. But a lot of these people, they don't really have any context to like what a good ARPG is, so a lot of them are still playing D4. Are you gonna go back following what they said they're gonna change? I'm gonna try it. I might play some D4, but I don't know if I'm gonna like make content for it or anything. Plus, chances are they're gonna have their expansion cost a bunch of money, and I don't know if I want to dump more cash into that game. Keep forgetting where all my tabs are. Meming. D4 is always getting memed though. Like it's like permanently a meme. D4 bad for your wallet? Yeah. It was 100 Canadian for the base game. Like they didn't equalize the currency. Even though Americans generally have a lot more money than Canadians. It's very expensive. A lot of countries got shafted even harder. A lot of like really weak economy countries had to pay full price. I think D4 needs to do a lot of work on their endgame to make it competitive though. The thing about the ARPGs though is I don't know if this genre really appeals that much to the younger demographic. Like you look at the average age of ARPG players and it's from what I remember, it's on the older side. Maybe the like mobile ones appeal more. It's 30, yeah. Yeah, I think that like they're struggling to attract the next generation into the game. I saw something saying that like most of the young generation like hasn't even played games with mouse and keyboard. Like it's completely foreign. Like I can't really imagine anything other than mouse and keyboard. Like controller feels weird to me, let alone phone games. Yeah, even the youngest generation, even consoles are strange to a lot of them. Like a lot of them are only ever playing phone games. Sports ball. Oh yeah, there's the one with the cars. The whatever that's called. I don't know. I think PCs like desktops are gonna die out eventually. Especially as like I think hardware is still outpacing software to some degree. And you can play the modern stuff on smaller and smaller hardware. For the last decade or so, we've been ramping up resolution, going from like 1080p to like 4K, and then like kind of 8K is sort of starting to emerge. And a lot of these things take like a huge ramp up of power to actually process, but like beyond a certain point, like even 4K, like I don't really think 4K is that useful. If you're like you have a small monitor or whatever, like it's I mean it's nice, but like at some point you don't really need more. But also too, as a developer myself, I'm kind of concerned that as time goes on and hardware is getting better, I guess the incentive to actually make performant software, like software that runs really well, is getting lower. Other than like really big tech like Amazon trying to like optimize whatever, but like a lot of tech companies don't really put that much emphasis on like efficient, well-run code. So maybe as hardware gets better, code is just going to get worse. Until you need like an amazing computer to run something simple. Wouldn't that be a crazy timeline? Have I tried ultra-wide? No, I have not. I have friends who have ultra-wides though, they look pretty cool. You have a 28 4K. I think I have like a 30-inch 4K. One of my last jobs, I got laid off in like the big tech layoff, and I guess they didn't keep track of the hardware, and I got to keep the monitor. So this is like a free 30 whatever inch 4K monitor. I was pretty happy about that. Best layoff ever. Oh no. Oh no. Did I just put stuff in the wrong tab? Hold on. Yeah, I think I only screwed up a couple. Let me check my stream real quick. I think I only screwed up 2. I think we're alright. Yeah, I only screwed up 2 and then I took them back out. It's fine. Maple Story. Oh my. That goes way back. Isn't the inefficient software thing already happening? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, people used to play MapleStory to get money to spend in other was it Nexon? Other Nexon games. They'd like go play MapleStory, get a bunch of like the game currency, and then use it in other games. That was like the whole strategy. Such a weird system. Yeah, so I didn't really screw up that bad. I am going to move those tabs out of the way though, so I don't accidentally mess up my test. Let's create a new category. What was BDO? Black Desert Online? Am I remembering that right? Super random story, but I actually met my wife on an MMO. That was... What would that have been? I don't remember. Quite a few years ago. 8 years ago? 9, maybe? Alright, I think we're good. Let's check our prophecies. We have boss, golem, eye, matrons. The matron is going to drop 3. So that'll drop 28 times 2 is 56 rings. And another 12. Living the dream. Yeah, it's pretty cool. My wife still plays games, not these types of games, but it's nice when your partner understands your hobby. Understanding. Yeah, I mean, I think in general, I don't think that your partner needs to understand your hobby or even be into it themselves, as long as they respect it, right? Like you don't have to share every interest and hobby and likes and dislikes. Those are not super important. Just the big things that need to be somewhat aligned, and then you're good to go. All right. Females are artsy, they craft stuff. I mean, it depends, right? We're all different. You're gonna find that some women are playing this game and grinding corruption just like us, right? We're all just people. It's kind of like the nurture versus nature question. Do men play games because they're like mentally predisposed to liking them, or is it just like games are catered towards men? And also, like, from what I've seen, a lot of gaming communities are still pretty hostile towards women, so pretty understandable why they want to keep it on the DL. Yeah, very hostile. Do I have a boss? Oh, I do. Nice. Like a lot of women that, oh shit. A lot of women that play games, like they don't go onto voice chat. They don't like make their character names all girly and stuff. Like you wouldn't even know. Like my wife doesn't really like talk in game chat or anything. Where'd the boss go? Yeah, I mean even like if you look at like advertising and whatever, like it's definitely very male centered. Your song sounds like Mega Man? I could see that. This is StarCraft though. Very old school. I guess Mega Man's pretty old school too. Mace. What do we want? Daggers? I think daggers. I think we want daggers. Pretty sure we have a prophecy for Shade as well. Go do that. It uses the Kuko? for the haste. Live to him. I can't play copyright stuff or my video is gonna get taken down again. We already learned that lesson. Another red ring. Damn. You're stealing all the RNG. I think these diamond things never spawn. The frozen bottle. Those things drop so much. I have a bunch of 3LP frozen bottles. $2LP red ring. Somebody posted, was it a 2LP red? Yeah, somebody posted a 2LP red ring in Reddit, and it got duplicated. They dropped two 2LP red rings. I don't know if they posted the slam. I'd be pretty upset missing both of those slams though. That would be pretty rage quit inducing. $12-12, yeah. $12-12 is what you want. And then what would you want as a second? I don't know. I'm not sure what you would want. Oh shit, I can't do shade. You failed another two? Oh no! 0-8? Oh. That's terrible. I can't do shade because shade's gonna up my corruption. I just remember that. I was actually... Was I 1 for 8? I think I'm 1 for 8. These are all my bricks. What is this? 7 bricks and 1 success. It only takes 1. You can drop corruption. I can drop it too, but the drops that you kill shade with are based on the new corruption. So it wouldn't be 100 corruption drops. It would be like 400 corruption drops. So I can't actually kill shade. Maybe it's good I blocked Monolith, so I wouldn't be able to do almost any of the prophecies. If you lose to the shade, it does not. Yeah, it counts the new one, because if you kill a 100 corruption shade with like 200 catch-up, it can drop the Omnis, which is gated behind 200 corruption. So it's definitely based on the new corruption, unless it's just the shade drops that's the case. It might just be the shade drops, but I figure it's probably, it applies the corruption first and then rolls the drops. At least it seems that way. Yeah, I'm thinking that's how it works. Are you still going for the +4 Fant? Is that the goal, or are you gonna settle for a T7 int like me? Just call it a day. You have T7 int? Oh. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do too, just so that I have both. You think int might be better? Yeah, I'm kind of on the fence actually. I'm thinking int might be better, just because of all the stacking. Yeah, if you got +4 with int, you know, actually now that I think of it, I think a T5 Frostclaw with T7 int might be best in slot. Because the extra 2 Frostclaws is enough to get you what you need, so that you have more gear flexibility. But you also get double the int versus T5. Yeah, I'm thinking T5 int, or T5 Frostclaw, T7 int. I'm pretty sure that's the play. Either would be good though. Actually, is the Frostclaw gives percent damage. Do you guys know if the damage that you get on your skill scaling is in the same bucket as the increased damage? It says percent increased damage. Is this a separate bucket or no? Let's see, damage, does it say? Should be the same. It's separate? All sources of the stat. I don't know. All increases are totaled, yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Well, like, what I'm wondering is, so for my build, I only have, for my increased damage, I only have 173 here. So, if it's separate, then that means this is actually more value to me than crit multiplier. Just hover over. Well, this is just telling me int. But I'm wondering if it's like int applies to the base damage. Each tag is separate. I don't think so. Like if I had increased area damage, I'm pretty sure, like lightning and spell, I think they're the same bucket. I just don't know if intelligence is the same bucket. I could do the math, like if I want to like equip and unequip stuff. It's not separate? Yeah, I don't think it is. We could do the math though if we really wanted. What's my current cast rate? Does it say cast rate? My cast speed is 202, which goes up to 257. I need to slam a T7 cast speed on here though. I have T7 crit multi. Plus this is a lowish roll, it could be better. I need a better Enigma. I had this was over 300, it was at about 340 at the peak. Okay, onwards we go. Is cast speed better? I think so. Feels like crit is more damage. Crit multi or percent crit chance? I'm pretty sure whatever number is lower is better. Your spark charge crit rate? Yeah, so like the damage you get from crit is this number basically times this number. So if you add like 10 crit multi, I basically get 7. But even still, assuming that this increased my cast speed by, I guess 100% would be double. So this is triple. If this triples my cast speed, then I'm still getting more benefit from this, because they both would have diminishing returns, right? Cast speed is just less diminished because it's a smaller number. So I'm pretty sure cast speed is still better. Cast speed is also more ward, because you get ward per cast. You get ward per hit, ward per crit. All of these scale off of cast speed. So in general, cast speed has more synergy. You apply, yeah, exactly, more charges. Crit multi is like third. Yeah. Yeah, I think crit multi is probably third. That sounds about right. How do you link your character profile page? You go to the planner, and then you do an export, or rather an import. You do an import on the Last Epoch tool planner. You put in your account and your character, and then you can export it. I can link it if you want after this. Do you have to? No, you just import the whole character. It grabs everything. I'll do my character after this map. Yeah, you can. You can. You just need to know the account name and the character name. Let me see. Okay, so I just did an import here. I think yeah, this seems to be correct. So you can see all my stuff. You just do the import, you put in your account character name, and then here you do save. So I can take this build here and there. I'll paste that into chat. So that's mine. All right. Yeah. I don't know if you guys were here earlier, but I put together a spreadsheet for that, as I always do. I'll just show that real quick. This is the Frostclaw spreadsheet. So, oh, what am I? What? What is this? One second. What the hell? Hold on, what is going on here? Alright, let me try this again. There we go. Okay, we got it. So this is the spreadsheet I put together before I started the stream. So if you're using Frostclaw and you're trying to understand your mana stuff, this sheet will help you figure that out. You can, any of the cells in green, you can change. So this is like whether or not you have a node. You can see how it affects the mana cost. So here you can see this is the actual mana cost. This is the amount you recover. So for example, if you don't grab the last node in the tree, your mana cost goes down to 19, but then your mana recovered goes down to 13, so you can't sustain. Yeah, I have a video coming on that, probably this evening, but I will share it for you guys now as well. There you go. Yeah, so hopefully that is useful. Wild. Yeah, I try. I like making spreadsheets, so no worries. I don't know. How do I come up with these spreadsheets? Well, I had an idea that was like, people kept asking me like how to sustain mana with Frostclaw, so I was like, well, I know it works. I just need to input the math to show how I know that it works. Need to be familiar, yeah. Well, yeah. I write software in my day job, so. Oh. That's not LP, but that is a nice roll, though. How does that compare? Same move speed +1 attribute. Yeah, it's just a straight upgrade. I'm going to actually use this and just put my old one in the pile. Alright. Yeah, something like that. Not completely sure how Red Rain works. or how red ring, how reroll chance works. Need to figure that out. I can probably go grab more prophecies. Did you also factor in other rings rerolling into red ring in your calculation? Because in theory, the other items in the pool should have an impact on each item. Around, yeah, that's where the math gets tricky. We're actually going to make it to level 101 pretty soon. Probably when I go back to 1000 corruption. It's not tricky, you just need to make a spreadsheet. Yeah. Yeah, true enough. I guess to be fair, I do know how many rings I had before I started this, so if I go back after and count and it's different, then I know at some point I screwed up and put a ring in the wrong tab. I can also go back and check the stream. So it's fine. I'm not too worried about my data integrity. It will be okay. Yeah, spreadsheets are pretty great though. Did I grab unique ring prophecies only? Yeah. Yeah, yesterday I dropped 800 rings, and today I'm gonna aim to drop another 800. How much favor? Probably something around 700,000, roughly. Yeah. Yeah, it's nothing is ever guaranteed. What corruption am I running? I was running 1050. Yeah, the first set of rings I did was all done in 1000 corruption. I'm just doing the second half now at 100 corruption. You're at 1100. You went up 400 in a day. That's pretty good. That's a good grind. Alright, I think I can go grab more. I have Frost Lich. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab more. Just need to make sure I don't grab Diamond Matron. Yeah, 1500 would be pretty good. The nice thing about corruption is like the LP doesn't scale linearly, the extra LP chance, but the XP does. So the amount of prophecies you get just continuously scales infinitely. Like if you could run 10,000 corruption, you'd be getting 100 times more prophecies. I wonder if, like, at some point, if CoF would become better than Merchant Guild for endgame. Like, in theory, right? If you're getting that much favor, balance with your clear speed, yeah, but like the people with the insane party builds, maybe it's actually better. That's I'm doing that testing right now. The higher corruption to better drops. I'm doing low corruption now for the control. If they add boss and experimental, it will be better. Yeah, I think it might be. It might be better at 1,000. But even still, like, just look at how hard it is to get +4 Frostclaw. There are exalted prophecies, and it's still difficult. Unique ring from boss, very nice. I don't actually know. I don't know if it affects exalts. Yeah, but everybody has like 1 billion gold. How much is 150 mil really a lot for Merchant Guild players? Like I don't really know. Well, like I figure as CoF I farmed Reign of Dragons and I dropped in total 10 LP1 Twisted Hearts, maybe 10 or 11. And if each one is worth like 200 mil, I might have dropped a few less in Merchant Guild, but still almost that amount. I would have already farmed like 1 billion plus gold, right? To be fair, a lot of people are just buying gold. Most T7 is resistance, yeah. Yeah, this is StarCraft 1. StarCraft 1's the OG. It's also not copyright, which is the main reason. So like yesterday I had my stream cancelled at some point because of copyright music, so OG is Warcraft 3. Yeah, I played a bit of Warcraft 3. I don't actually remember the music. Warcraft 3 was probably one of my favorite RTS games growing up. The custom builder that you had in Warcraft 3, like building your own campaigns and scenarios and stuff, the map editor, was so much fun. I keep getting Diamond Matron. Dota, yeah. I didn't play much Dota. I think I played it like once or twice. But Dota did spin out of Warcraft. LAN clubs. Yeah, I remember LAN clubs back in the day. That goes way back. Excelled Mage, sure. Friend sold an item for 360. Was it a legendary? Just like a really crazy LP. Three LP jungle. Jungle Queen. Oh, the belt. Yeah. Yeah, I think one of the Frostclaw builds is using the jungle belt right now. I forget which one. Might be the Frostbite one. It's just more word, yeah. Yeah, I guess. That's true. There's a lot of word though. And word retention. Just can't really get LP on it, so that's sort of the problem. Yeah, I don't think I'm being efficient here with my rerolls. Oh! We almost played copyright music there for a second. It's like, wait a minute, I know that song. That's not StarCraft. Autoplay. Alright, we got Warcraft 3. There you go. Wait a minute. Slammed a double. What did you slam? I'm guessing your lightning dagger, your gel core. Why are you not checking half ring prophecies? Because a bunch of them are dungeons. Oh, actually, now that I think of it, I don't know why I'm not just doing dungeons. I mean, I guess we don't really know. Maybe dungeons have like their own weirdness. T7 crit, T7 health. Woo. That is spicy. That's a spicy slam. The shape of the outline determines what it is. This like pointy thing is always dungeon. And the axis is arena, the circle is generic. Yeah, you have to push now, getting that disgusting slam. What is this? Gotta push it to the limit. The mountain set. You must be attribute stacking then. Them red rings. Yeah, the damage reduction, that's true. Yeah, the gold builds up really fast. It starts to cost you a lot too, though, once you get going. I think 2 days ago I had like 6 million gold, and now I'm 4 again, just from tabs. Rogue is squishy. Yeah, Rogue seems to be. Unless you do like the low life thing or all the DR, whatever. But even then, still not as tanky as like 40,000 ward. Alright, let's grab one more. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't bought in quite a while as well. Just seeing like how much less gold I'm getting in this 100 corruption monolith versus the 1,000. The pop was giving me like 30-40k gold. Imagine if I had the gold blessing. You're getting like almost 100k gold pops. How's the Room Master going? Room Master's pretty strong. I got my gear set up pretty well. I've int slammed on basically everything, including Twisted Heart. This is my gear. I have T7 int helm, T7 int core, double T7 prefix, the 2 red rings, cooldown belt, T7 int. So pretty good. Full page of prophecies of exalted relics. Yeah. Well, hopefully you get it. Good luck on your rolls. Does experience? Yeah, it does. From the kills, but not from the XP tomes. So if you're pushing corruption, you want to take the XP blessing for more favor. Yeah, exactly. It's really important. Mobs do give a lot, especially at higher corruption. %10 of a lot is a lot. Yeah. Yeah. If you don't like hoard a lot of stuff, you generally don't really need gold. I tend to hoard pretty much everything, so I'm always buying tabs. Where's all the mages? Need my prophecies. Oh, there's one. Damn, would you look at that? Another red ring. Not a big horde guy. Yeah, that's fair. I just like to have stuff that I might use, but probably won't. It might be worth it? No, it's never worth it. The math doesn't change on the 1 LP prophecy. It just skips the first roll, best case scenario. And at most, the first roll is like a 1 in, I forget. For LP 100, the first roll is a 1 in 16, so you get to skip a 1 in 16 roll. So at best, it's saving you a 1 in 16. But the cost is like over 20 times. It's over 20 times the cost. The only way it would ever be useful is if you have a crazy amount of favor and you're just worried about too many drops that you can't pick up. But if you're at that point in the game, you're probably not picking up most items anyway, so I don't even think that's a concern. Look at this, it keeps opening up to my other tabs. This is, I don't like that. Infinite favor and offline. Yeah, I mean, but you also have infinite items. You don't really need favor if you can just give yourself the items. Lots of leveling items are fun. Yeah. I don't think I've actually made any leveling items this cycle. I just level so fast with like random 0 LP uniques that I haven't bothered to, like in the time it takes me to run Sanctum to get a leveling item, I'd probably already be like level 20 or something. Yeah, I'm exaggerating, but just characters are way too strong. Oops, this goes... Where's my finger? Damn, look at that RNG. The whole 1001 I got nothing, and then I just get 2 sets of red rings, like right in a row. Yeah, just do the skip, do the Soulfire Bastion when you're like level 25. Like every rare gives you like a quarter of a level. You'll get like 10 levels just going through Soulfire Bastion. It's crazy. Oh, that's a hybrid health. If they changed it so that you could enter monoliths immediately, and you didn't have to go get all your passives, then I think Twink Gear would be useful. Like if you could go to monoliths at like level 10, that would like provide them some value. But as it stands, you still need to get all your passives anyway, right? It kind of just feels... eh. If you want a specific tab to open when you open your stash, found there are 2 ways. Okay, I'm listening. take something out maybe? Yeah. Hit sort button in that tab, or you rearrange or drag to a different position, drag it back. Okay, I can try it. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right, I did take out rings. So it's gonna open up to the one that I took rings out of. No, this is not the one I took rings out of. But let's try it anyway. Oh, maybe. Let's do a sort on this. Oh, it must be a problem for me because I almost never sort my tabs. Like I arrange all of my items manually. Like I put them all in order because I'm like super OCD like that. Like everything is all neatly organized, so I never really hit sort. That's probably why I'm always having issues with my tabs. So like all my stuff is like really silly. Sorting dump tabs though, yeah. If you don't want to unsort, drag the tab. Yeah, that makes sense. I can do that. Oh my god. You got your first 1 LP red ring? You lost 50. Oh no, that's terrible. That's so much int. Did you buy it or you dropped it? To an empty prefix. You COF'd it? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I mean, you can add Frostclaw to an empty prefix if you want. It'll just be +2. It doesn't show up on the list. Really? Are you sure? Yep. Do I have a... There's a relic. Alright. Okay, so we have a relic here. So I have a prefix. Wait, what? Really? Does it have to be a mage relic? I don't understand. I'm almost certain I've done this before. Really? Oh, can you not? It might be based on the base type. Can I look at the list here? No. I don't know. I'll look at a mage relic. That's strange. Reappoint oh shit, you're right. Good call. You can tell I've done this a few times. Oh, actually, I'm gonna leave the map just in case I get a drop. Yeah, see, now it's opening in the right spot. That's good. I like that. Yeah, I think plus 16 and plus 2 frost is the best because you basically gain a whole extra T5 int for free. But you're only losing 2 levels, which you don't really need. Like the first 2 levels they're the most important. They give you that flexibility to like run a static shell instead. But the extra 2, they like the 3rd and 4th one, they don't really give you as much value. Like there's kind of like a diminishing return for your extra Frostclaw levels. Once you can sustain anything beyond that, it's kind of a marginal increase. Love the streams, watching a well-informed. Thank you, I appreciate that. I try to be informed if I can. Gotta provide information to the people. Yeah, like beyond a certain point, you're just like returning more mana, but your mana's already basically unlimited anyway. Once your Frostclaw is free, because you have like base mana regen. Mine isn't even free, and I still don't run out of mana. It's just not an issue. Even like one additional node would already like make a huge difference. Actually, we can use my handy spreadsheet. Where's my spreadsheet? Yeah. So right now I have 1 point in celerity, which means I'm costing 23 mana, recovering 21.6. So I'm at a net mana cost deficit of 1.4. If I go to 2 points in celerity, so even if I only have 1 additional point of Frostclaw, I would already be generating a net generator. So like the 3rd and 4th point, you put like 4 points in here. Like it doesn't really change much. There's not that much benefit. You do get like a little bit of flexibility if you want to spec into something different. I don't know what you would grab. What would be better? I guess you could get ward on cast, because you cast 5 times per usage. That could be one thing. You don't need crit, because it's your spark charge that does the damage. This doesn't really help with the ladle. I guess you could get area, maybe? I don't know. I don't actually know what you would take. Maybe damage, maybe it's just... But like most of your damage is Enigma, so that doesn't even help that much. It's probably just ward. Ward or area. Smaller area better for overlaps? I don't think so. I think you get the overlap either way. Yeah, the +2 gives you the ability to drop the core, exactly. And you run static shell. You bugged on the boss instead of... Wait, what? That's strange. You just didn't have the correct amount of mana? Static Shell that much better. If you don't need the levels and you don't need the mana, then yes, Static Shell. Here, let's look at Static Shell. Oh. Well, I have 2 LPs, I don't need to look at that crap. So this goes up to 175% more damage. So that's almost a 3 times multiplier on your armor value. That's like a crazy amount of defense from just that one affix. And then you also get the more multiplier of your lightning damage. Up to 15. Damage is not really negligible. 15% more, this is a more multiplier. That's really good. 3 times more armor. Yeah, I mean, they're both really good. Like, as an affix, these are both like S tier affixes. The only problem is like the base sucks, the implicit is terrible. Everything else is kind of useless. Static is like whatever, shock is like chance you already have. Most of this is, yeah. But for like defense, I think that's probably best in slot. Shock is when they hit you. Yeah. Yeah, it's when you reduce the damage taken when they hit you, but if they're shocked. Damn, this boss is so tanky. What's your main source of shock? My main source of shock? I don't know. Frostbite into shock chance, probably this. I think we might also get it here. No, I don't grab that. We might get it from the passive tree. Let's see. It might just be the conversion. We have shock here. No, you don't need shock per hit on items. You get it from your tree and your skills and everything else. Yeah, there's a few sources. Oh, chance to shock when they hit you. Yeah, that's lame. Never mind. You don't like that. That is lame sauce. Alright. No LP, feels bad. No dagger. Sword, staff, scepter. This one can give you wand, right? Did they change the UI? Didn't find anything better. Yeah, I can't really think of anything better. 3 times armor is a lot. Like with this build, we already have like 2600. This is like not a negligible amount of armor. And then to multiply that by like 3 is pretty good. You're off to bed. Alright. Have a good night. Sorry to hear the DCs are hitting you. Hope to see you next time. That's pretty rough. Hopefully it's not the game servers. I guess I don't know what would be worse for you. If you're playing on the EU servers, I've heard they're pretty pretty bad for this game. You made 30. Oh. How do you get 33? Is that an affix as well? T5. Oh. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, that's really good gloves. Yeah, because the dots is what kills you. The only problem is a lot of the things that apply dots, I don't think that you can actually shock them. Or they're applying dots from off screen, or it's not actually an enemy, or stuff like that. And then your static shell doesn't really help you. But at least the base armor value does, so that's good. Not a total loss, I guess. You pretty much only played on US East. With the 120 was better than EU. Oh my god. I heard EU was bad, I didn't realize it was that bad. That's terrible. I don't understand why the EU servers are always so terrible. Like, is it just who they use as like hosting or something? This is like always a problem. You don't have a problem with EU West? You've rolled minus 15 forging. The worst is when you hit your like 1 out of 4 removal, and then you still can't do anything because you lose all your forging. It's so terrible. 33 ping on EU? Oh. This game has a lot of EU players though. You'd think they would have more. There's no way there's 4 times as many North America players versus EU, right? Can't be. Where do I go? This arena. I guess I have to do the arena, it's kind of in the way. You find cleansing ailments helps with dots? Yeah. A lot of the big damage dots are like on the floor though, so you can't really cleanse them. The devs are Texas, yeah. Last epoch automatically puts you on US East? Oh. I think it's based on your selection. Like you can choose where you get placed into. It is a setting. You haven't been watching. Is there much? So far it's still inconclusive. I'm leaning towards saying that corruption does not affect LP for prophecies. It definitely does for non-prophecies, but prophecies themselves, I'm pretty sure it does not. I can't confirm that yet. I haven't actually done up the spreadsheet. So I'm hoping that I'll have that information within the next couple days. Then I'll do an update video on that. Yeah, I mean, but also consider that like corruption directly affects monster experience, which is the main factor of how much favor you get. So if you're doing 1,000 corruption, you're getting like 10, 11 times more experience from monsters, which means aside from tomes, which don't get multiplied, you're getting like 5, 6, maybe 10 times more prophecy procs by doing higher corruption. So it's still worth it either way, but this question is more to do, yeah, more opportunity, exactly. More rolls of the dice is still more LP, just in a different way. But like the question that this would answer is if corruption doesn't affect prophecies, or let's say that it does affect prophecies, right? What that would mean is that doing prophecies in anything other than your highest corruption monolith would be wasteful. Like doing dungeon prophecies or campaign prophecies or arena prophecies, maybe. I don't know. I don't know about arena. Any of those would just be like suboptimal. So that's why I want to answer the question, because sometimes when I stack up a lot of prophecies, I like to do dungeon, because I can usually get them done in like 1 or 2 runs. Yeah, so it's a little bit hard to answer. I need a big data set, so it's taking me a while. I'm probably something like 1400 rings in right now. Yesterday I did 800 rings. Today I'm probably about 600 rings in. Looking forward to the video. Content is great. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do put a lot of time into making sure that they're somewhat well made. Are there any builds that use maces? Maybe. There's I'm pretty sure a lot of the Sentinel ones use maces. They get some affixes that give you like extra melee damage when you're using a mace, and they have some perks that apply while you're using a mace. So I would say there's probably Sentinel stuff, but that's, despite my username, I'm not super familiar with the Sentinel builds. There's also a Baldur's, what is it called? Baldur's Wrath or something? Unique mace that I think some druids use. You're at 1100, you get 6k favor per arena. Well, I was specifically talking about arena dungeon, not arena maps, but yeah, I still think they're a little bit too slow. They just take too long. You're testing the healing hands. Have you tested the new fire tag? Someone was asking about that earlier, and I don't really have an answer to that myself. I know fire tag opens up a lot of possibilities. Actually, do I need to grab more prophecies? Void Horror, Frost, Lich, Corruption, we can't. Mage, yeah, I need to go grab some more. You want to build something with HP just in case Ward gets nerfed. I don't think they're going to nerf it unless they find a bug. But maybe they will find a bug. I don't know. At least not yet. Paladin can get pretty tanky with HP still though. So that's good. Smite can generate insane ward, yeah. Yeah, there's some crazy ward Paladin or Sentinel stuff right now. Floating around. The melee one that procs gets a 65%. Oh. I guess it's because you proc so fast. Maybe. With melee. Actually, I don't know. I think we'll grab a little bit more, and then we're probably good. I need to count all my stuff. You can pump cast speed. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, I don't know if you can pump cast speed as much as you can attack speed. I'm not really sure. I haven't played that many attack builds. Alright, so we are gonna have to do another count of all my items and see how many, make sure everything is good. I did a count yesterday. I need to do another count today to make sure I didn't accidentally put anything in the wrong place. Just to verify that. You dropped 3 nodes of Sorcerer Leech and dropped ward per cast. Is Leech good to drop though? I don't think these nodes are crazy. Like they give you pen and Leech, and we don't have that much pen. So that's pretty good value. Leech is a lot of ward. I don't know if I would drop that. Leech is not that good after 2. I don't know. You're full. Yeah, but you'll always get the value because you're casting like 25 times a second. So even if your HP is showing as full, like each Frostclaw is depleting and regenerating that as wards so fast you might not even see it, but I'm pretty sure it should apply unless you're capped by like leech rate or something. I don't know if more leech increases your leech rate. Like if there's a cap to how much you can leech. I have to look at the game guide on that. There might just be a cap. If that's the case, then more leech wouldn't actually matter. Damn, look at that. Int and life. Leech depends on damage. Yeah, the amount that you get of leech, but I don't know if the leech per second. If you get more percent leech, do you leech more per second though? Like that's the question. Leech. Health leech is mechanic, recover each time you deal damage, whatever. Okay, so it says how much you actually leech. Health returned by health leech is granted evenly over 3 seconds. Each instance of leech is granted independently. They expire at different times. No limit to how much you can leech. Is there another? No. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that the more percent leech you have, the faster you leech it, because it's evenly over 3 seconds. Unless it's like ticks. It could be in like ticks. Like there's probably a tick rate of how often it actually applies. So maybe with only 2 nodes, you already cap your health each tick anyway. In which case, more leech wouldn't make a difference. It really depends on how the game works mechanically. But just because you visually look like you're at full health, I think that doesn't necessarily mean it's not doing anything. You could test it on a dummy, just hit the dummy for a minute and see how high your ward goes, and then grab leech and test it again. I'd probably just do that. Heart spends 50 to 80 health per cast. Yeah, but it's per direct cast. Is each proc of Frostclaw direct cast? I forget. Are all of these direct casts or no? I think no. How much health? Oh no, it's not. It only counts as 1 cast because the other ones are not direct. The Novas are leeching. Yeah, that's true. So I think what that means is that you need more cast speed. Well, it's a good thing I got 8% on this then. Mr. Master. Hey, what's up? Welcome back. See, I knew you'd like that. So that also is like another point in favor of cast speed. Because more cast speed means you can convert faster, right? If your leech is already capping you, then you want more cast speed. In addition to the ward you get per cast already. Yeah, we definitely want to stack. T7 cast speed is like good. You change your faction to CoF. Hell yeah, glad to hear it. Welcome to the dark side. Let's not accidentally put this necklace in there. Yeah, there's like, it's like 5 different ways you get ward from cast speed. You don't know what are prophecy and how to use them? Prophecies are just what you get from the, yeah, they're basically quests. Pretty much. Yeah, exactly. CF is better. I mean, I think, like, end game, if you're, like, optimizing, Merchant Guild is probably still better. But for, like, how you want to play the game, it really depends. Yeah, so these are prophecies. So, like, you go to the observatory, you grab these, like, they're little quests, and then you get these that all have a bunch of random stuff. I've made a handful of videos on these if you want to go through my CoF playlist on my channel. But basically, once you complete the event, you get the reward, which is affected by your CoF stuff. So like rank 10, I get double rewards. As you level up your CoF, you get better stuff. That's basically how it works. I'm excited to not have to do low corruption again. This is like really, really boring doing 100 corruption. Yeah, I think I might try and slam Enigma next. If I can get cast speed on that T7, that'd be pretty good. Might already have the bases I need. Better roll would be nice, or an LP3. I think LP Red Ring is probably like last priority because it's pretty rare. Yeah, exactly. That was in, I put that in one of my videos. Because spending the favor gives you rep, including rerolls. Rerolls also give you rep. It's not necessarily half of rank 10. It's just that the amount of rep you need to get to rank 10 needs to be double the amount of favor that you have, because it's 2 to 1. And then all the prophecies you buy get the double. You didn't spend any favor all of rank 9? Yeah, so rank 10 is 1.5 million rep, so that would be 750k favor. So you were probably pretty close to the favor cap by the time you hit rank 10. You would have had like 800,000 favor. Yeah, the Exalt upgrades are really good. The like T7 one especially. I don't even grab T6s anymore. They're not in my filter. Is the Frostclaw build stronger than the Dex Fortress? I think probably for solo play. It probably is stronger for solo. For group, I don't know. I don't think it synergizes as well. It is really strong though. I'm not even merchant skilled with like min-maxed gear, and 1000 corruption is not very difficult. Yeah, you can see the CoF rank XP requirements, rep requirements on Tunk Labs. All the information is there. Which is this build is significantly easier to get going. The Raowen's Fortress is very, very hard to gear. The requirements are insane. It's also pretty hard to play correctly. So you have to like cast your stuff in a certain order and have all this timing and everything. This build, yeah, you don't, like most of this stuff you like don't even need LP on. For mana sustain, you basically just need 3 extra levels of Frostclaw, but even then you can like drop some other stuff. You don't even need +4 Twisted Heart, which most people say you do, but it's not mandatory. I don't even run it, and I don't have any mana problems. So it's pretty easy. If you want to push like 2000 corruption, you need good gear, but getting to like 500, you need basically nothing. Do I have a brain dead new player guide? Not yet, no. I have a few guides on my channel. I have a Last Epoch playlist that has all of the Last Epoch videos I've made so far. So if you want to go through that, there's a lot of CoF related stuff and a few other things, but mostly CoF. Yeah. If you're looking for new player stuff, I would probably say like Perry the Pig would be pretty good. Rax is still relatively fresh in the last Epoch scene. He's definitely not quite as experienced yet as some of the other content creators. Yeah, I mean maybe that's true. I don't know. I think Perry explains stuff really well personally. Like all of his videos are really clear. Sometimes he forgets like his audience might be newer and misses a few little details, but usually he's pretty good. Yeah, I played my first run completely blind. Like the first time I play the game, I always like play it blind, and my first last Epoch character was actually a Forge Guard, of all characters. I picked Forge Guard without knowing anything about the game. And even though everybody says it sucks, it was actually a lot of fun. I really enjoyed Smelter's Wrath and the hammer thing. It's a lot of fun. I mean, not having any context of like what's good or bad in the game. I'm stuck right now? Am I stuck? What? Game? Hello? I can't actually move. Okay. When there was no healing hands, yeah. Yeah, it's just weird without healing hands now. Healing hands is like such a key part of Sentinel builds right now. I can make a build channel if you want. I'm cool with that. I'll do that after this map and throw it in. Wait, 14 armor? It rolls that low? 10 to 120. Wow, that's brutal. I think we're pretty close. Let's just Siege Golem, the boss. I won't get Diamond Matron. We have one more for boss. Then I'll do a count of my rings and see if we have enough. Is Pen basically a more yeah, I mean kind of. Yeah, I guess you could say it's a more modifier. It's a separate way to scale your damage. It diminishes just like everything else though. Yeah, I mean the same is also true with Shred. Like I have Shred on my amulet and on the ladle. Like I have a bunch of Shred. And with how many times we hit an enemy, I can get like 500 Shred stacks pretty easily with this build. You just get so many hits. Shred has diminishing returns. Yeah, it's true. It does have diminishing returns. But you just get so many stacks that it's still good value as an affix. It doesn't even really matter that much that it's diminished. Yeah, Pen does too. Yeah, it's true. Shred is really good if you do a lot of hits with your build. Frostclaw probably hits one of the most times per second. It's like 30, 40, 50 times a second, maybe more. Actually, probably more. That's just the Frostclaw itself. There's also all the other things that you're proccing. It's probably a lot more than that. 72 ward per self-cast. I'd probably take the more damage, to be honest. Ward is pretty good, though. I don't know. If you're not having issues staying alive, then take the damage, I guess. The only thing this build can really benefit from, I think, is boss damage. That's the main issue. There's boss damage. Yeah, there is boss damage in passives. You can grab. There's this. You get boss damage here. You get boss damage here is 2% more per point. You get a bit of that's DOT, but yeah, you get some more damage here. I think there's one here as well. I don't think it's probably not worth. You have to give up a lot to get that, but it's probably not. This is 2 per point. Our passives are just so tightly allocated. Like everything is really high value, so it's hard to get other things. There's also DR here. Less damage taken. There's 1% DR per point. This is pretty strong too if you need defense. I think, did we get the boss one? No. Yeah, DR is probably better. It's either that or more damage. Or if you have any more cast speed that you haven't taken in the tree, then that. Or any like int points you can grab. But I'm guessing you probably already have all that. So the Root Master tree just has like too many good options. Like everything is good. Yeah, DR. I agree. Actually, are some enemies completely immune to ignite, shock, and chill? Can you shock Oribus? How many red rings have I dropped so far? I think 8. Let's see. I dropped 4 recently. I'm wearing 2. I think red ring. I have another 2 here, so I've dropped 8 in total. But they're duplicated, so 4 actual drops. 1 in 100. It's I've dropped well over 2,000 rings at this point, so much less than 1 in 100. Might be, yeah, it might be around there. That's what we're thinking. Around 650-ish. Definitely not 1 in 100 though. Yeah, they're really rare, and then getting LP on them is another struggle altogether. Yeah, it was about 1,500 counting the dupes, and then 2 pairs exactly. Yeah, they just dropped right after each other. That's how RNG works. Funny, the all the rings that I farmed in 1,000 corruption, I didn't get any red rings. But I did get red rings in 100 corruption. It's just how the game goes. Do you have LP on them? No. No, none of them have dropped with LP. Unlucky. Very unfortunate. I mean, not really. Not really unlucky. It's LP level 100. To be expected. I feel like this boss is tankier than Reign of Dragons. Just low roll mana efficiency. Yeah, I do. Oh, I trolled myself. I forgot to actually grab the prophecy. Or the blessing. It's fine, I don't need it. So we just have Death of Boss. We need 3 more Deaths of Boss. It's fine. I'll do a few more monoliths and then I think I probably have enough rings. The Warlock that channels an aura. Are you talking about Wandering Spirits? I think you can do channeling Wandering Spirits. Yeah, I know. I made a video about that. I just forgot to grab the blessing, so I wasn't paying attention. I do actually want the blessing. The big turquoise aura thing. Oh, there's like some... It's like death something. I forget. I think I know what skill you're talking about. You can kill the Lich for prophecies. Yeah, I guess I can. It does count as a boss. Was that the... Oh, I think that was it. Alright, let's finish the map and then go count our rings. Just make sure that these are actually all rings. I didn't dump anything else in here. Yeah, okay. So let's count the rows. Alright, so for 1000. Alright, so around 750. Do you guys want to take guesses? How many rings do we have? Throw your guesses in chat. You get to win bragging rights. Closest without going over. Price is right. Alright, so we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 7. 7 times 17. All rings. Total count. I assume 1756 is for 1000 and 100. I guess we can do for both. I was thinking today's only, but let's do both. Yesterday we did 796. Alright, so I got 7 rows of 17. And another row of -4 is 13. It's 13. We have 6 rows of 17. Plus 10. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 rows of 17. Plus -4 is 13. Seven. 7 times 17. Plus 11. Okay. 4 times 17 plus 8. And 2 times 17. This is -7 is 10. Plus 10. Okay. Oh, right, plus the ones in my inventory I forgot to put. So this is, what is it, 8? Plus 8 times 3. Yeah, I almost forgot inventory. Plus 8 times 3 plus 4. Okay. Alright. Let's grab the calculator. So times 17 plus 13. Or wait, no, we just add up all the 2, 4, 6, and 7 is 13. 9 is 22, and 6 is 28. 7 is 35. So 35 times 17 plus 13 plus 10 plus 13 plus 11 plus 8 plus 10 plus 24 plus 4. Did I count right? Alright, so 6. So 796, I don't think I actually counted the weaver's wheel, did I? So it'd be 796 plus 12. The 12 weaver's wheel I didn't pick up. Recount? Nah. Nah. I'll do that off stream. Was that right? Yeah. 796 plus 12 plus 688. So 1496. Counting rows and multiplying by 17, yeah. Now count LP. mean, LP is not too hard. So you can see, oh no, it's 1. Alright, so here's all of the 1 LPs. 1 LPs, see, it's actually a lot of them. Weaver's obviously is not. 1 LP. Now let's do 2. This is very few. Then we'll do 3. 3 LP. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sort them. That's true. Okay, so there's like not many 3 LPs, and I'm guessing no 4 LPs. Oh. Actually, we did get 4 LP. Interesting. So, what's interesting is right away, this is like really weird. Immediately, I got no 4 LPs in the 1000 with more rings and way fewer 3 LPs. I mean, this could be like, this is like the outlier data, right? But already, this is like really weird. 2. This seems like way less, doesn't it? Just like eyeballing it. That is weird. What is the results? I don't have all the spreadsheets yet, but just eyeballing it for now. It seems like it's either inconclusive or 3 LP with 14 effective levels, only 147. Yeah, it seems like either the lower one I got more, or there's no conclusion. The pool of testing is too small. Well, I have to put it into a spreadsheet, and then I can look on an item by item basis and see how lucky each roll was, and then I can average that. And I think doing that, I should get a pretty good idea. Like just eyeballing it, we're not going to see much. But like here, this looks similar. Like if you look at 2 LPs, this is more items though. Here's like, yeah, the spread is crazy. Maybe not. It seems similar. Here's like a bunch of tongues and quicksilvers. It seems similar. I mean, I still need to spreadsheet this, but like, just eyeballing it. This looks significantly less. Around the same luck based, yeah. This looks a lot less. 2 and 2. Yeah. One is like almost all of them, and almost all, yeah, I mean. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually add these up and do the numbers. This is kind of strange. I proved the axiom from LE Tools. What is the axiom? What did I prove? Drop rates. RNG beat RNG, is that it? So even though my sample size is a little bit different, I still am going to be able to do pretty good tests by averaging everything. So I think it should be fine. Alright, what do we have left here? Void Horse, Frost Lich with Corruption, Siege Golem. Let's see if maybe we can get a Diamond Matron. Once I average everything, it should be a good sample size. Because like if you think about it, getting LP is not, it's not rare. Like this is not something that has like a really small chance of occurring, which would make the sample size you need very large. Having LP at all is like over 50%. And then from there, 1,000 corruption should give you 20% more. Or something like that, right? Like 20%-ish more. So even with 800 data points, that should give you a pretty high degree of confidence. You think corruption is a location modifier? Prophecy is outside of a location. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Have any of you guys ever dropped a item from a prophecy that was above the level requirement of the area? Have you ever dropped like a level 80 item in a level 60 area? Yeah. LP definitely affects boss drops. Like 100%. You might be able to compare the max roll numbers of chance. Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. I'm gonna look at the actual, like the data mined or whatever, LP chances, and compare it on an item per item basis to what I actually got. Yeah, exactly. Extrapolate the bonus. That's what I was planning. If I just look at like how many LPs I got and ignore what the items actually are, it's not going to be like a great sample. So I have to look at like each item and the rolls, and then like if I average how lucky I was across each sample, like if I quantify exactly how lucky I was, if you know, like how far above expected LP I got, then that average should be pretty good. It might be 50%. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Count LP and no LP? Yeah, I mean I could do that, that's true. You got a static shell? What's the level requirement of static shell? 70? Okay. Yeah, so that kind of makes it seem like it's not dependent. It's the same is true for Runes of Ascendance, right? They don't depend on the area. So it would make sense if prophecies worked the same way. They're just additional items that are completely unaffected by the area. So then yeah, that would mean story prophecies are fine. It would also mean dungeons are okay. Might as well actually get this done, maybe get a blessing. Matrons and story map, yeah. check it. Yeah, I guess I could. Ooh. That's not bad. Oh, let's not do that again. Axe, two-handed daggers. Alright, I'm gonna call my test concluded for now though, and let's go to the quest area. Assuming I have it. Where is the last area? I don't remember. It should be... Where is it? Which area? It's the rooftops, right? I think it's the rooftops. Should I count these rings as part of the low corruption test? I don't know if it would skew my data. No need. Yeah, I guess I don't really need. Just math. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, let's keep it separate just in case there's some weirdness with campaigns that we don't know about. Just muddy the data. I always forget the layout of these. They redid the design of this area. Yeah, I don't think prophecies care. Yeah, there we go. This is the right way. These monster quests are such a pain. It would be funny if we dropped a red ring though. In campaign. If you go back, I should be able to just portal out and portal back, right? I think. Was that a... no. Alright, this is gonna be impossible. I'm just gonna drop everything that's crap. There's way too many. What was the hotkey? Shift. There we go. I think we'll keep 17s. Maybe not. We have enough. It's a handful of no LPs here already. I don't even think I need 2 LPs of these anymore. Yeah. 3 LP Hand of Judgment. You get the attunement, right? The attunement slam. Nice. Is that all of them? Yep. I haven't gone through all of the math yet, but I've collected the rings. I'm just cleaning out some prophecies right now with the campaign. But so far, it seems like no. Oh god, it just shifts them around. See, I can't actually look at them all. I need to pick them up, which is annoying. Yeah, it looks like prophecies are not affected by the area you're in, which feels a little bit unfortunate. Oh, favor gains. Yes, 100%. Corruption does affect favor gains a lot. Like the amount of favor I've been able to farm at 1,000 corruption is insane. And the XP blessing from the first timeline also provides more favor from the monster kills. So definitely worth doing. 15, 15, 18 we keep. 18 is good. Two LP, we don't care. No good gloves to slam. Yeah, you need some T7 for those. Those are deserving of a T7. With some like whatever you want, hybrid health or something. Yeah, it's fine. You're probably already destroying everything anyway. Only need that for corruption pushing. Swaddling. Yeah, speaking of that, I need to get some of those. I was just realizing Weaver's gloves could be really good for this build, potentially. Yeah, the Weaver's gloves could be insane. Wait, why did I go through that? I should just went to the monolith. All attribute, yeah, exactly. Where's my Weaver pile? Yeah, I don't have many of these, but they give all attributes, goes up to 6. They give cast speed, and they give more spell damage. This potentially could be really good. The only problem is these gloves give us a lot of armor, and we grab the percent armor blessing too, which is pretty big, and we get some percent from strength as well. So this armor provides a lot of value. And we also get the implicit for damage over time defense, which is really important in high corruption. The damage over time is what kills you. That's why we run this necklace. That's why we take these gloves. You need every bit of that you can get. Alright, so we cleared all those out. I think I might try and push this timeline up for the belt. Yeah. Let's do some of that. It's T7 attunement, crit evasion. Probably want crit damage reduction, right? 2 suffix. Oh no. No bueno. That is no fun. Crit avoid. Yeah, crit avoid is not useful for this build. We have to get crit damage reduction. Attunement, yeah. All of your weavers are bad. Yeah, all of mine are bad too. Do they level faster the more XP you get? If I take a weaver into 1000 corruption, does it like instantly get all the things? I guess I could try that. Now I'm curious. Let's do that. Let's grab a couple weavers, test it out. Can I wear these without insta-dying? Probably. Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, so this is 1000 corruption. Counts kills or XP. If it was XP, I probably would have gotten more than one by now. More bugs. You'd think it would be XP. That would make a lot more sense. I guess Shred is a good start. There's an internal cooldown. Well, that sucks. Levels up faster in arena. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't feel that fast. There's another one, I guess. See how much favor we're getting though. You can see each monster is giving me like 200. Yeah, I don't know. It does seem like it levels slower while you're low level, but you also move slower and kill stuff slower, generally. Do XP tomes work? So just all shred, yeah. Hmm. Lose a lot of tankiness without the gloves. Yeah. I mean, it can't just be XP, or I would have been done leveling it by now. So there must be another factor. How bad do you think the drops are? I don't know if the ladles even change with corruption. All my high LP ladles, I feel like I didn't even get at high corruption. It's really suspicious. Tinfoil hat though. Straight into the T5 shred. I wonder, what if I leave the map and go back in? Will it immediately give me another proc? Okay, interesting. Maybe. Okay, there's a rare. Nope. Maybe not. Okay, it didn't that time. I don't know. Some kind of magic. Not tinfoil? Yeah, I think Curse made a video on exactly that, which is something I'd already been thinking for a while. It's all about the rolls, maybe. Maybe. There could be like an RNG component to it. It's not clear. Oh, it just went straight to T7 shred. These are kind of interesting gloves. Based on mob weight. I don't know if Ladle's like ultra rare. The LP does seem weird though. I don't know if I've ever dropped a non-LP Ladle. And it seems like the distribution of LP is like random rather than based on like LP level or something. Two. Okay. Oh, these gloves are turning out good. Ladles have low effective level for LP. Oh, okay. Well, that would explain it then. No proc from the boss. You can also get Weaver's items from the normal prophecies. Like glove prophecies will drop Weaver's gloves. Getting quite a few procs here. No, there's no 24, but apparently the 8 and 16 drop at least that amount. Like they can drop more. At least that's what I've heard. I haven't tested it. Yeah. Which would line up with what they've said about the LP prophecies. They drop one or more. They'd be completely terrible if that wasn't the case. They drop from the prophecy? Yeah, most of mine drop from prophecy. These gloves could be pretty good. Potentially, if I get another couple procs. The Weaver's shields. Yeah, there was a build that was using the shields. It was pretty popular. I forget which one. Might have been the Falconer? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. It was either that or the double apple juice sword. Or whatever it's called. Apple G. So we can get on these gloves. Do I have my own planner? It is not my own, but this is a fresh export of my character. Oh well, there it is. We got above 60,000 word this time. It's making a difference. Almost 65,000. Pretty good. No mana issues. Just need more cast speed. Did I get to 999 shred? Did it say that? I wasn't looking. Oh wow. I didn't actually realize I was applying that many shred stacks. This is the moment of truth for our Weaver gloves. Oh, right. I forgot I was using the shred gloves. We didn't get another hit on it. It only went up to T5. Crit chance is a good roll, though. These are pretty nice. Yeah, those shred stacks go up real fast. I don't know if it can roll a stat once it stops rolling that stat anymore. I'm not sure how the roll orders go. It can? Oh, there's still hope then. It can roll crit, yeah. Crit's okay, but we really want the int. Int is crit. Yeah, that makes sense. Seems legit. If we can get T7 in, these gloves would be pretty crazy. Not getting any procs though. Oh. That's a T6 int right there. This must be that streamer RNG that I've been told about. I don't think I've ever even run the unique glove prophecies. I only did boots and helms. How much all stat? Max roll. Oh, please give me. Oh no. Oh, that's a rip. It ripped. Dead glove. pretty much ripped. Ooh. That's a 20 int glove. Yeah, I'd take one more crit. That'd be nice. We did hit crit. It's pretty hard to beat those gloves. T7 shred, T7 crit, or T7 int. And this was only 17 weaver as well. This was a 21. Actually, the more damage roll is also pretty good. Cast speed is mid. Yeah. These gloves are crazy. I don't think I have one of these. Yeah, it could roll cast speed, that's true. Cast speed would probably be Biss, but shred is still solid. This could have had 22 int. That's fine. Gives me a lot of word retention. Yeah, the numbers do. Sure, cast speed is a prefix, yeah. You could get int cast speed. You could get int cast speed and shred. I'm pretty sure it's invisible. It continues stacking. I could drop shred on my necklace though. I don't think I need both. It actually gets me over 300 mana too, so the crit idols will work. Yeah, I guess we'll have to do a shade then to find out. Because I felt like low corruption Orbis was squishier than a boss, but high corruption Orbis feels tankier. So maybe it's armor scaling. Yeah, it could be either. Do I even bother leveling other gloves? I have a 13 with a 3. It's a 16. No. It's a 17 with a low attribute. I feel like it's almost impossible for these to be better than what I have with a low roll. It's probably not even worth trying. If it has cast, yeah, it would be better, but it has low attributes though. So probably not worth. Yeah, that's the only way it would be better. Popping all the gloves? I think I'd be better off if I'm trying to go for best in slot. I might as well just run glove prophecies and then get a bunch of gloves with 20 or 21 Weaver's Will. Like, there's no point doing a low roll glove with 17 Weavers. Roll until one per. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess if any affix is bad, just trash. Dump it in the trash. Oh, I forgot I still had a golem prophecy. 18. Guess we'll take 17. Still though, I think I'll aim for better Weavers. Might as well go all in if I'm gonna try and get a good one. Fully commit to the glove. Ooh. 2% crit. Guess I'll take it anyway. Actually, that's probably not even worth. I don't think I would ever use that. Low roll. You're already back. That was pretty fast. What does this take my int to anyway? 165. That's pretty good for no int on my rings. Why do you have five sentinels? That's a lot of sentinels. Guess if you don't want to reroll. I do get, actually I get 5. I get 5 in from the ring. But I have no slam on it, so that could be 21 in, potentially, per ring. Which would take me to, is that another 32? Take me to 197. Do you see the shred stack there towards the end? Just started doing like 80k Frostclaw per hit. And my damage isn't even from Frostclaw, it's from Spark Charge. Some like big stacks. I'm gonna like post my build planner and people are gonna see the Weavers with T7 int, T7 shred. And they're gonna say the build is unrealistic. It's not even best in slot though, I don't think. No defense. Make them bricks. We already have enough bricks. Alright, there's shade. I might be able to clear out. Actually, oh, I have so much idle space. Oh, we're still res stacked with all this. This gives me a lot of idle slots. Yeah, I can definitely put better idols in there. Buki Malice, if you are trying to do the mana, I have a spreadsheet for that. Here, I'll show you real quick. This is a spreadsheet for the Frostclaw mana. It's the mana calculations. So, what you need, you want the bill, one sec. Here, this is slightly out of date. Yeah, so what I have is I have 1 point into Celerity, 3 points into Gift of Winter, and then everything else allocated. So in Frostclaw, what you need to sustain mana is you need these 3 nodes here, because Gift of Winter gives you recovery per cast, and these give you additional cast. So you need 3 out of 3, you need these 3, you need this node here, and then at least one node here. And your mana should be okay. So like this is what I have set up here in the spreadsheet. So if you see here, if you have 0 points of celerity, you use 3.56 mana per cast deficit. So you need at least one here, you need all these other points. If you don't have the last point of extra cast, you only recover 13 mana per usage. So you need that. Yeah, so if you guys want to fiddle around with the spreadsheet, here it is. Should help you with your Frostclaw mana. But yeah, I don't have a plus level Twisted Heart, and I'm still fine with my mana. No issues. Show the idols? Oh yeah, you're right. You need these mana efficiency idols. You can play around in the spreadsheet and see how much you need across different things, but you basically need these. Yeah, I think what you said, those are probably the best idol options. Let's see if I have crit. This is not best in slot, but it's okay. I thought I had a crit idol. Maybe not. What do I have here? Yeah, both idols. Yeah, that's all you really need is both idols and 1 point of celerity, and then you're good to go. I could do a tall idol, but they don't really provide much value. I think this goes here. And then I get another 2. It's ward per second. It's okay. Yeah, I don't really have anything. Actually, these have a ward. Armor's okay. It's ward and health. This will give me a little bit more regen. Armor is good. I think we don't really need. So ideally, I think I have another lightning crit idol here. I can probably run prophecies for that. That's not a big deal. This is probably fine, I think. I think we run health. Yeah, health is better. So this will give us a little bit more leech, or a little bit more from Twisted Heart. These are pretty good. Yeah, I could do vertical idols, but there's only Lightning Aegis, which I do not have. I need to be the Lightning Blast build for that. Two times one. Yeah, I could do like health. Something like this maybe. Give me a lot of health actually. Maybe. Maybe, yeah. Takes me 1300. Yeah, that'll give me more leech from Twisted Heart, more healing. That's pretty good. It's probably better. If you offset the different sides, you can do two of them. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I can. You're correct. Did I have an aid? There. Pretty sure I had another perfect roll. There you go. Perfect rolls. Beautiful. Takes us almost to 1400. So we need the cold res. Do I not have a 5%? No. Oh, yeah, close. Not quite. This should get me more tankiness. We will test it on Orbo. This is Mark of Death, undead enemies. I feel like Orbo is undead. I'm not sure though. Yeah, word goes up real fast. He's void. He might also be undead. Can you not be two types? It's like Pokemon, right? You get like two types. Believe the wiki. Yeah. It's official. Yeah, I believe that. I'm pretty sure it's on 7% when you get hit though, not on you hitting things. Oh shit. Oh, we tanked it. We survived the meteor. Yeah, our ward's going up pretty quick. Can the DOT kill us? Maybe not. Yeah, we seem pretty tanky. This is a 1050 shade. Dragon was faster, yeah. Yeah, Dragon was faster, that's true. Fatter. Oh, fatter. I thought Dragon was faster. Maybe you're right though. That takes our crit chance up a decent bit too. 75. Probably get one affix on something else and we'll be pretty close to capped. Maybe on our necklace, I think. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Shade is weird. Glyph of Dominion. Minion health and cooldown. Yeah, I need to run idle prophecies actually to get better ones. This can roll up to 40. I'm missing quite a bit. This is a Grand Idol. Yeah, I could probably get better. That could be a lot better. This feels pretty comfortable though, even dropping armor from the gloves. It's such a small mitigation though on the percent to DOTs. If I had static shell, I think the synergy would be more important, but without it, it's not that big of a deal. Crit or crit on the 3x1? I could run a 3x1. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. If you had a 2LP Twisted Heart with those rolls, you could do everything. That would be Bis. Really hard to roll that though. 700 million. Oof. Well, I'm not Merchant Guild, but that is that's expensive to then have a pretty good chance of still bricking. Very expensive brick. I think 2 LP is realistically farmable though. 3 LP Twisted Art? Honestly, 1.5 billion for a 3 LP seems like a deal if a 2 LP is 700. Oh, this is interesting. I'm pretty sure there's a build that can utilize all these stats. If a 3 LP is only twice as much as a 2. It's a bro deal. Prices mean nothing, yeah. Well. Everything is expensive, yeah. It seems that way. So the gold is like way too inflated. The market is all messed for the rest of the cycle probably. Unlink the gold, yeah. Yeah, I think so. For high corruption, CoF is way better. All of the top corruption pushers are Merchant Guild. Like pretty much all of the people uploading like 3,000 corruption content are Merchant Guild. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually... I think at some point CoF would probably be better, just because of how much favor you get. Yeah, gold does mean nothing. All the gold you drop is like meaningless. Even getting more gold at higher corruption, it's still like meaningless relative to how expensive stuff is. Yeah, PoE currency is kind of a pain to deal with, because they're all items. But still probably better, because at least they're kind of their own sink. PoE 2 will have gold, yeah. Yeah, the problem is you just print as much currency as you want and it's worth nothing. A lot of like exploits and stuff going on. Kind of ruining it for everybody. Yeah, I might run some idle prophecies just to get a good crit one. Yeah, I saw that. There's something going on in trade. People are abusing. But what I don't really understand is EHG definitely has logs of everything that's happening. Like the people who are selling gold, for example, the way it works is you just list a garbage item for like a billion gold, and then the gold seller buys it. Like that's how the transaction works. So you would think you just like look at these logs, and then you can find the gold sellers, right? Like it shouldn't be too hard. But this is also unprecedented. EHG didn't really have trade pre 1.0, so we don't know how they're gonna respond. Not enough manpower. I don't know if I agree. Like it seems like a lot of the stuff EHG has done has been around trying to keep the game economy healthy. So I think this might be a priority for them. Plus you can do this with like scripts and then just have people look before dropping a banhammer or something, like to verify the results. I don't think you need that much manpower. They don't want false bans. Yeah, false bans would be really, really bad. Maybe it's better to just leave everything in the current state rather than risking. Yeah, I know. People were doing that. I was the one who uploaded the video on how to do that. How do I find your profile? If you are looking for the build planner, this is it. We have another boss, nice. Yeah, you were able to farm, I forget, I did the math on it at one point, but many millions of gold per hour using the key trick. Okay, it was a significant amount of gold. Oh, that DOT was wrecking me. The sellers multiply. Yeah, it seems like it. They're also able to, I'm pretty sure they use region pricing, like they buy games in the cheap region. Will you die at all with 40k? Not if I'm playing correctly. I shouldn't. I have to make a mistake to die. Mistakes happen though. I don't know if Last Epoch has, or how much regional pricing they do, but I know some games are like less than a tenth the price in some countries, so they just proxy to those countries. And yeah, you can, the DOTs is what kills you at high corruption. Most stuff is not a big deal. Yeah, I imagine that they probably make more money than they lose by banned accounts. Otherwise they wouldn't be doing it. Yeah, I agree. I think Merchant Guild should have been trading with favor, and then you could tie favor to experience the same way for Merchant's Guild. Then the players who play more, grind more, whatever, they'll also have more currency to exchange. But by tying it to gold, you end up with all this different abuse of like people trying to like duplicate gold or duplicate items to sell, or like the arena key thing that happened. Like all these things are problems. Or even like the reverse, you could sell a bunch of stuff in Merchant Guild, then switch to CoF and just do a bunch of Lightless Arbor. There's a lot of weird things that you can do. Seems unintended. I don't know if you should separate Merchant Guild and CoF completely. Like, you should still be able to play with your friends who are in the other guild. Make it crafters. Yeah, maybe something like that could work. It's a lot of options. Yeah, well, like, the way CoF is set up, the amount of stuff you get directly correlates to, like, the difficulty and amount of content you're doing. If I do harder content, I directly get more favor. I get more prophecies. If I farm more, I get more. Like, me doing some weird mechanic. Like, the thing with it being gold is it incentivizes you to find ways around the expected gameplay. Versus XP, like, it's really hard to cheat that. How do you get so much ward? It's mainly Twisted Heart. Twisted Heart plus Leech gives you a lot of ward. I also have 165 int. I have a lot of cast speed. There's a lot of stuff in the tree that gives you ward per area, spellcast, boss hit. Mainly ward on cast. Yeah, you do get a lot on cast. I probably get like several hundred per cast. And the ones that don't say direct cast, I'm pretty sure you get 5 times per Frostclaw usage. I'm pretty sure that's the case. So this would be like 120 ward per usage. Yeah, and there's also per mana spent too. That's true. I forget where I have that. Thought I had it. Yeah, I have some here. This idol. This idol is like pretty close to best in slot. Mana spend gained is word, mana efficiency. Edict of Silence is direct cast. Yeah, this one. Oh yeah, you're right. It does say direct. Okay. Yeah. Appreciate. Yeah, no problem. If you want the export of the character, here it is. I have switched to Weaver's Gloves. I got T7 int, T7 shred with 6 all attributes. So these are 20 intelligence from the gloves. It's pretty good. Do I stream on Twitch too? I want to dual stream, but I haven't been able to get it to work yet. Ideally, I would. I'm having some technical difficulties with that, with my OBS. So if you have any ideas, I might be able to just dual boot OBS, get like 2 of them running. Yeah, that's true. Twitch is less picky about copyright though. YouTube is the other day I played some music that was copyright. It like auto-played after the whatever I was listening to finished. And then I just got like insta cancelled. Just like instantly cancelled my stream. Twitch is more aggressive with ads. Yeah, I guess. That is kind of annoying. I can always just stream on both and then viewers have the option to pick what they want. I might also need a new CPU. Yeah, there was a while where Twitch didn't let you stream on multiple platforms, like you could get banned if you also were streaming on YouTube. They recently changed that though. I think there was just too much competition. PoE and D4? I do have PoE and D4 content. My PoE content is pretty old though. Ooh, that's a cast speed catalyst. I haven't made PoE videos in probably 2 years. It is slam food. Oh, this... I just realized the modifiers on this. Enemies endurance, enemies health, enemies crit and void, and health. No wonder everything's so tanky. Then multiply that by 12 or whatever. Slam food. How do we craft this? It's a max roll cast speed. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, the seal chance is based on the amount of affixes. So if I try and seal, with 3 affixes, it's very unlikely to succeed. But if I add a 4th, then it becomes a lot more likely. Hot tip for crafting. No seal. And we lost a lot of FP as well. What is the chance of 4? Let me check my spreadsheet. Sealing for a tier 4 with 4 affix. There's a 15% chance I get this. Nope. Well, we hit the 1 in 4 with 2 FP left. And it's dead. That's sad. This is slammable onto a 1 LP something. I'm definitely not going to slam it into a 2 though. I already have a 2 LP though, with T7 crit multi. So there's no point in slamming anything other than a 2 LP. Sort the dump tab. Yeah. Nah. The secret technology for the stash to auto open on the tab you want. Yeah, sorter move. Say it all for the people. Yeah, so basically if you want your stash to open on the tab, on a specific tab when you reopen, you just either sort the tab or you move it around, I think to a different category, and then your stash will reopen to that tab. Sort of the hot tips brought to you by YouTube chat. Damn, we're already down to 69 glyphs of despair. That's a rip. Offline, it auto opens. Yeah. So if I sort here, then I reopen, now it's here. That's like super useful information. I like it. These are the tips that we like. Things like that should have a video. Yeah. I already have such a long backlog of videos to make though. There's so much information. I think I might have one more Oribus, and then I'm probably gonna have to call it a night. A lot of work to do. Top 5 top tips for top players. Yeah. Exactly. It's a good video title. Top 5 best, most OP, top, greatest. Click now. Five more top donos. Yeah, the tips are only for the top donos. Nobody else gets tips. Usually you have to dono for a tip. Or wait, no, it's the other way around. Yeah, this feels a lot better with these Weaver gloves, I think. It changed my life. I mean, you can only use that so many times, right? This build changed my life. I don't know, that it feels so cringy. This spreadsheet changed my life. I can't do that. I used to be like on the streets eating ramen, but then I found this spreadsheet. And now I'm a professional gamer. T7 Necro Res on an Ivory Ring is pretty good for Warlock. Must be close to a shade. Is it? Arthas, my son, it says. That's just what the thing says. It's gonna start auto-playing copyright music. Let me fix that real quick. I don't need that. Get me in trouble. Actually, that's a pretty nice chest, isn't it? Int spell crit. T7 reduce bonus damage. These are good slam rolls, depending on what you're going for. This game changed my life. That'd probably be the least cringy thing I could say. But still pretty cringy. It's not cringe if it's a joke. Yeah, but nobody looking at the title will know it's a joke. You can't just not be cringe if you don't think you feel cringe. Cringe is subjective. I'm too serious. Yeah. Exactly. Alright, we're gonna do Dragon, then Shade, and then I think I need to call it a night. I still have to make a video on Frostclaw, and I have to go through all my data that I collected. $4 AM, yeah. That is, that's a late one. I'm guessing you don't have work in the morning? Oh, 60. Oh! We did it! Do you see my ward? It bugged out. I got too much ward. Yeah, I got the overflow. Without a technically bugged build. Am I trying to farm something? Not specifically. I would be happy to get a 2LP Twisted Heart though. Would not complain. One was bestowed upon me. So this is damage and glancing blow. There's a few items that I would like to have. 3LP Enigma would be nice. I do have a 3LP Ladle. I think I need a wand. There's a few things I do need to farm. Better necklace maybe. Yeah, devs buffed Frostclaw. It didn't really make sense. I don't know what they were thinking with that one. similar to exploding trap. Holy shit, what is this damage? Hello? Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit unfortunate because until somebody makes a video on the bug, nobody really knows it's a bug. Like, people probably just thought that explosive trap was performing as expected. Or the profane veil thing. Like, everybody just thought they were working as expected. And then somebody makes a video, but people are already committed to the build by that point, so a little bit unfortunate, but is it true? Well, it's true for monster drops, but the point of the test is to determine if it's true for prophecies. So what I've done is I've collected about 1,500 rings from 100 corruption and 1,000 corruption. And I'm going to go through all of them and basically determine how good my RNG was, pretty much, with hopefully a large enough sample size to determine if corruption affects prophecies. So these are all of my rings. You can see there's quite a lot. So yeah, that's my project for tonight, if I can get it finished. Yeah, so that's pretty much all I have for today. For you guys that don't know, I just created a Discord server for the community, so if you're interested, check that out. Feel free to ask me any questions about CoF or my build or anything really game related. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Cheers, guys. Have a good one. Have a good night.